There we go. We're live.
Hey, good morning.
Hey, Mike, how's it going? Oh, Tyler Styer. This is going to be a good one.
Yeah, this is probably the best match I could grab. Ruslan's not around, but Tyler's practicing on the table next door.
Last name Chinov, right? Is, is that how he pronounces it? Chinov, Ruslan Chinov?
Chinakhov.
Chinakhov. He hasn't been over in a while, I don't think. I haven't seen him in a little
It's
while.
been a couple of years.
He plays really good. I've
He's
seen him
Russian,
gamble.
obviously, so it's tough for him to get over here.
Yeah.
I gotta pick some more games out here.
How often are they doing the matches? Is it every hour, or is it every 2 hours?
There's a round going out at 11:30.
Okay, it's not so bad. Because these go pretty quick when you get somebody who runs out. You know, Tyler Styer and Ruslan, somebody's going to take this thing down pretty good, pretty quick.
This is a game that you can bet on,
Yeah.
actually. I don't know if there's anyone that wants to bet on this, but I'll take Ruslan. Send me a message. I gotta find some other stuff here. I've got Mike Cease is doing Vitaly Patsura and Mark Estiola. Mark Estiola is like some really young, like new Filipino that nobody knows about that plays jam up. That's like over here. Ken Salim and Brian Wilson. Huh. Table 34.
Hey, everybody, Manny Talavera here. If you're just joining us, please hit the like and subscribe on the YouTubes. Follow Manny Talavera, Troy Jones, and TvMike on the Facebooks. We've got a barn burner for you here. We've got Ruslan Chinakhov and Tyler Styer playing 9 ball in the Derby City Classic 2025. And I'm not sure if he's starting or not. I mean, I haven't seen Ruslan, but he's broken. Let's see what happens here. Now it's after 10, and these guys both shoot really straight, so it'll be interesting to see what happens. So he handled that very well, and he looks pretty wide open to run out here. Again, not 100% sure they're playing. or if he's practicing. I cannot tell because I haven't seen Ruslan, but I would assume they're off to the races here. They're
Did
shooting.
you see a
We'll
lag?
know in a little bit here.
Did you see him lag?
No, I didn't see a lag.
It's probably practice.
Yeah, it probably is. Okay, yeah, you're 100% correct. Looks like Ruslan is going to hit some balls and put in a few practice strokes, and then we'll be off to the races here. Good to see him warm up a little bit. These matches are going pretty quick. These guys just run out from everywhere, so once they do get started, we'll be moving pretty quick here. In the booth, Manny Talavera, former pool owner turned marketer. Later on, hopefully, Troy Jones will be able to join us. Not sure what his schedule is today. Troy Jones is world-class professional, played in every Derby City Classic, but the first one and this one this year placed really high in the banks a number of times. And like I said, hopefully he will be joining us. He was having some printer issues, and he has to do some traveling today, so not sure what the schedule is here. But in the meantime, Ruslan's practicing, getting ready to, and we're getting ready to start the nine ball here in a few minutes.
Can you see the screen, Manny?
100%.
Okay.
It's coming in clear.
This
It's pretty good. There we go. A little bigger.
Oh, you can see that?
Yeah. Yeah, it was. Yeah, yeah. It looked like it looked like a phone, iPhone, and then you did hit a button, and now it's more like desktop. But yeah, 100%.
I'm trying to
And now it
use
just got a little bit smaller.
I'm trying to use YouTube at the same time. It's kind of weird. I don't know why it's doing this.
And we're lagging. Here we go. We're off the races, ladies and gentlemen. Derby City Classic 9-ball 2025. Ruslan Chinakhov versus Tyler Styer. Ruslan out of Russia. Tyler Styer out of the U.S. Manny Talavera commentating for you. Hit the like, hit the subscribe, buy a cue, support the channel. And in the meantime, we're breaking off 2025 Derby City Classic 9-ball. And this is going to be a great one here.
Table 38, Mickey Krause. Table 38, Mickey Krause. You're on the clock.
It's like a dry break. Cue ball just froze to that rail pretty much. Pretty fairly difficult shot to start off game one here. Lagging this ball to hold the cue ball for two ball position. Let's see what he does with this.
Hey, if anybody wants to bet on this match, I will take Ruslan. Just send me a message. This is a good match.
So he didn't really have a shot there, and what he chose to do is roll the cue ball under the two solids to the left of the table, putting the one ball directly to the right. This will be a natural one rail kick shot. Problem is this doesn't carry easy safety, so he's going to have to hit it. Well, it looks to me like there's a window. I didn't realize there was a window there. This ball could bank cross-side. I'm not sure how you would get position, but if there's a cross-side bank here, we will have action. Okay, it looks to me like he chose to play safe as well. He hit that ball very, very well, drawing the cue ball under that ball and sending the one ball up table. He hit that ball really good. Not sure if he's looks to me like he might be looking at a three rail angle here. I can't from where we're our vantage point. I can't tell if he can get to the side rail directly. If he can get the side rail directly. Now this is the thing. If he can go side rail directly, it does make more sense coming three rails than one, because three rails gives you a lot better opportunity. And that's what it looks like here. It does look like he can get the side rail. He's just trying to decide if he's going to attack this one rail or three. It looks to me like Styer is going to kick this directly one rail. And like I said, much harder to get safe going one rail here. And unfortunately, he was able to make contact with the one. So Ruslan is going to come to the table with ball in hand and uh, a real opportunity to take game number one here. And I can tell you, these guys shoot fast and loose. If they get open, they generally they get on the right side of the ball, they're out. Anytime you get ball in hand, you're going to be on the right side of the ball. He's on the right side of the ball. He's he's looking pretty good here. Like I said, get on the right side of the ball. It's pretty easy to get loose and start running some balls here. Look from the looks of what's going on here. He's just waiting for the player on the opposite table to shoot so that he can roll this five in and draw just a little bit cross table for the five. Five ball at the top of the rail. Looks like six ball. The six ball's at the bottom of the bottom part of the table. And wow, he did not manage to get that ball down. Very, very surprising there. Generally, when these guys do shoot, they get open. They're able to clear the table. Nothing wrong with this shot. The only problem is he does have to juice the ball pretty good if he's going one rail to get past the side pocket, so that he does have shape for the five. Wow. Now, I'll tell you what happened here. He did miss that ball, and I'm going to tell you why he missed that ball. The only reason he missed that ball was going from that ball to the five was not easy. Getting past that side pocket without scratching was the problem. Had a little issue there, missed the ball, and Ruslan comes to the table with a much easier situation to draw down and get on the five. But it looks like he scratched. And again, that's the thing they were both concerned about here. Unfortunately, there are some buffering technical issues, and the screen kind of jumps on me. I didn't even see whether he scratched in the side or the corner, but clearly, unfortunately, he scratched here, and Tyler Styer's in an optimal position here. Cut this one in. Cut this five in, go down table for the six, and he's probably going to be off the races here. Pretty easy transitioning from the five to six with ball in hand. Got a little flat here. I think based on the angle, he is going to need to draw straight back to get on the seven, but shouldn't be any problem. He might have a little bit of an angle or be able to cheat the pocket just a little, and that's what he did there. He cheated the pocket to make the six and come over, and he's in prime position to take game number one here. Again, just joining us, please hit the like and subscribe on YouTube. Follow TvMike, Manny Talavera, and Troy Jones on the Facebooks. Well, I tell you what, he came up really short on this nine ball. Just really surprising to me. Now, he should get, he's a world-class professional, should get this ball down, but he made something very simple a lot more difficult here. And he did get that nine ball down, and so after one game, we are 1-0 Tyler Styer over Ruslan Chinakhov in Derby City Classics 9-ball 2025 event, and we're going to be breaking off in rack 2 here. like, subscribe, follow us on Facebook.
Check it out, guys. For only $24.99 a month, you get all the live TV channels and networks you can handle, basic and advanced channels, premium movie channels, all the sports leagues, even wrestling, boxing, and your UFC fights, okay? You got a Fire Stick, an Android box, an Apple device, another web platform. We can help you. Let's get streaming. Send me a message and check it out today.
Playing the one on the side. Wasn't able to get the one down. Looks to me like he broke dry. And so the first two games here, they have broke dry. Very, very surprising. You're not going to see that. These guys, once they get loose, they're going to be dropping 2 and 3 balls and running out from everywhere here. Got fairly straight in on the 2. Looks to me like he can draw the cue ball out of there, do whatever he needs to do. Doesn't look like he's in any real trouble or anything here. Okay, from my vantage point, I thought the 2 ball would go by. It did look like a half a pocket, okay? Clearly, 2 ball did not go by, so he chose to play safe. It was fairly thin, but like I said, from my vantage point, from our angle here, we don't have the best aspect ratio. The 2 ball wouldn't quite go, and so he chose to play safe here. This is the other thing. Could be a situation where he could have made the ball and just couldn't navigate the cue ball, but he chose to play safe based on the angle. I tell you, it looks to me like Tyler Styer is kicking off the rail with a little bit of spin. And in my opinion, he's 100% playing the combo in the corner and playing the 5 with the carom. Playing both balls, and neither of those balls were able to go down. But he was fortunate that it looks like the 2 tied up with the 5. Ruslan could take this on, but Ruslan could take this on, but I'll be honest with you, very, very thin. My guess he's probably going to be playing safe here. Just can't tell, like I said, from the angle. Then this combo does go. He did go ahead and play the combo, and he was able to get the combo down. Straight in on 2 and off the races here. So Ruslan was unable to make that ball, and I think he left Tyler Styer with a lot of opportunity to cut this ball in and take game 2 here. Ball is fairly thin, but he should be able to navigate this with no problem. Don't have to do awful lot with the cue ball, I don't think. So I think he should be fine here. Wow. He almost hit the gutter there. He really almost scratched. He is really deep in the side pocket here. Now he clearly should be able to make this ball and get across the table. But I tell you, he came really close to scratching on that shot. Now, these guys are clearly struggling a little bit here. Where the cue ball stopped in the jaws of that pocket created a little bit of a situation for him. He was able to get that ball down. Now he's back in line. He should be able to cut this ball in, come up for the 6 ball that's on the side rail, and he should be in dead line to get out of here. I'll make the 7 come off the rail, 1 rail over, leave his cue ball somewhere close to where the 7 is now, maybe a little bit low of the 7, so that he has a proper angle to make the 8 roll 1 rail down table for the 9. Now some players will actually hit the side rail to take some of the speed off the cue ball. Some players will just go straight down table. Looks to me like me could probably just go straight down table and get on the 9 here. Okay, so he did. He hit the side rail to take a little speed off the 9 and also get a little better position on the 9 ball. After game 2, score 2-0 Tyler Styer. Looks to me like he's having a little bit of problem getting that back ball to freeze. Breaking in game 3, and we're off here. Tyler Styer to break game 3. Playing the 1 this side. He's able to get the 1 ball down. He's got a little bit of a blood test on the 2. This isn't too bad. It's a little bit thin, but based on how the table lies, he shouldn't have any problem cutting this in. My predictions, he should get out here. Shouldn't be any problems with this rack at all. Okay, he seems like he's having a little more problem with this than I thought. And like I said, it does seem like it's a tad thin. And maybe the problem as I see it is the ball to the right of the 9. I think he's concerned about running into that 2 rails, and he needs to avoid that to get on the next ball. And so we'll see what he does here. Okay, just took that ball out of the equation, and unfortunately, he ran into the 9 ball, and and that was the issue he was going to have here, and so he was not able to come up with really good position here. It doesn't look like. I mean, the bank is there if he decides to take it on. I think he probably will shoot the bank. Well, he chose not to shoot the bank, and he chose to play safe here. Now, there is an interfering ball here with the bank, the 5 ball, but I don't think, my personal opinion is Ruslan's not in a lot of trouble. Ruslan has a lot of options. He can play safe by thinning this ball, going 2 or 3 rails down, or he can actually draw and play the carom and make that ball in the corner and continue to shoot. The bank doesn't go because there's an interfering ball, but I don't think Ruslan's in a lot of trouble. He can also bank this ball once back to the other side as well. Probably play safe. Exactly. He chose to take his cue ball 2 rails and get under that ball, and he got there. My guess is we're going to see Tyler Styer come back to the table with a jump cue.
Good morning, Buffalo.
Oh, difficulty scale of 1 to 10, that is about a 9. He was able to get a glove on the ball, and he was able to get a hit. Unfortunately, he didn't come up with the shot there. Looks to me like he left Ruslan with a fairly straightforward shot, but he is close to that side pocket, so he's going to have to probably go forward and shoot the 5 from right there. But he might be able to draw out of it as well. We'll see what he does here. I'm just in the twilight zone. I'm baffled that he didn't shoot at that ball. I felt he could roll. Well, clearly he could roll the ball in based on the fact he got the ball that close to the pocket. Looks like Tyler's looking at a 1 rail kick. I tell you, I'd be going 2 here. Top right, top rail, side rail. He looks to be going 2. The problem with the 2 rail kick is much. There's a scratch angle here. Much more difficult to make the ball. He's going for a hit. If you go 2 rails, you're going to make the ball. And I tell you, he hit that ball full in the face, and he came out way better than I thought he would come out there. I mean, clearly Ruslan should have no problem making this ball going going back and forth and getting on the 5 there in the center of the table, but very surprised that he shot that. I can tell you what I'm seeing is these players are a little bit tight. They probably both have a lot of respect for each other, and we're getting close to the financial side of this tournament, and these guys don't want to make any mistakes. From here is just going to basically probably draw the cue ball straight across. He can go either way, he can go forward or draw. He chose to go forward. He could have also pinch drew that ball with no problem at all. He's going to go forward a little bit for the 8 in the left-hand corner, and then 9 right after that. And after this, we should see a change in the score line, and Ruslan should get on the board here. After 2 games, the score line's 2-1. Tyler Styer over Ruslan Chinakhov. Very, very surprised Ruslan didn't shoot that ball in the corner, and he chose to play safe.
Check it out, guys. For only $24.99 a month, you get all the live TV channels and networks you can handle, basic and advanced channels, premium movie channels, all the sports leagues, even wrestling, boxing, and your UFC fights. Okay, you got a Fire Stick, an Android box, an Apple device, another web platform. We can help you. Let's get streaming. Send me a message and check it out today.
Let's go, Ruslan. Let's go, Ruslan.
Sounds like Mike got some action down on Ruslan.
Listen. I got $200 action on Ruslan. I'm staking you. So you there still?
I'm here, yeah.
All right, this fucking audio driver just
cut off.
Yeah, I said, if I win this bet, you're like my player. You're going to get some of the money.
Oh, good. Good to hear.
Staking the commentators.
Thanks. We need it. We need all the love we can get. I need a quarter sponsor. I got a tournament. I need money to play tonight. I need a quarter sponsor. I need a Q sponsor. I need a taco sponsor. Things are just not good in Manningland right now, but I have options. I have things going for me. So what we have here looks like it looks like he's kicking here. Yeah, and I'm baffled he's going that direction. I would come bottom rail. Now he did look at the bottom rail as well, but I'm just not sure what he's going to do here. Just not sure what this looks like. Well, now he's measuring this out, and I tell you, I love this system for kicking. This system for kicking is deadly accurate. I mean, it looks to me like, see, I would come in 2 rails and try and get the cue ball over to the left of the table and play safe. It looks to me like he's kicking to make this ball. Straight in the corner, cross table. And I tell you what, he threatened the pocket with it. And he was unable to come up with a lead. Ruslan is going to have an opportunity here to roll this ball in, get shape, and possibly continue to move forward here. And again, these guys struggling just a little bit, it seems to me. I mean, you got first game jitters in the morning. Like I said, we're getting close to the financial side of this tournament. So we'll see what happens here. Now, Ruslan looks to me like he is in command of this rack, and I can tell you, if he does get out, we're going to see this game tighten up. First of all, the score line, and then second of all, we're going to see a completely different complexion because, you know, if he gets out and gets loose, these guys are both going to start playing much better here. Looks like he may be waiting for another player to move so that he can shoot. That's what it looks like. Just waiting for that player. Now, it does look like he came out hot on that shot, and the cue ball did get away from him a little. I do anticipate he's going to be able to get this ball down low, and if he does, it carries natural position. He's going to be off to the races here. Tell you what, he went 3 rails to get on the 6, and that allowed him to let his stroke out a little. He's going to go natural 1 rail or 2 rails here to get on the 7, and he's in line to get out now. Yeah, he looks pretty good here. Here we go. He came up with a natural position angle to go to the corner, low left, bring the cue ball straight across table to get on the 9, and I think he should tie this match up here. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. At the end of 4 games, score knotted up 2-2. Ruslan Chinakhov, Tyler Styer. Hit the like and hit the subscribe. Buy a cue. Subscribe to the stream.
This is our new fireworks application launched for Fire Sticks and Android devices. If you got an iPhone, you can hit us up for another platform. But you get all your movies, TV series, all your sports, and 24/7 channels. You get your dog TV, you get your billiard TV. You can sign up at facebook.com/letsgetstreaming to send me a message. Use that QR code in the top right, and we'll see you soon. Hey guys, it's TvMike. I've got a really special support raffle going. It's actually been going for a while, but I figured since I'm doing all this great content here that I'd probably get some more support. It's $2,000 choice raffle. It's about 80% of these cues that you see you could pick from, or you can trade up with the value. So it's a 100 spot tip board, 1 for $20, 3 for $55, and 6 for $100. I have the tip board here. I can just put your name on the spots. You can use a Venmo, you can use a PayPal, and you can also use a Zelle, which I will show you the QR code so it goes straight to my Zelle. Thanks for the support. just scan this at any time. I
will
will
bet
bet
more
more since the line is it's tied up again. If
don't
anybody
have
wants
Cash
some more
App
action,
anymore.
message me. But thanks for the support.
Wow, after 4 games, they're taking a player break.
Yeah. Well, whose idea was it to take the break?
I have no idea. I'm shocked at this. Pretty early to be taking a break.
Yeah, it certainly is. Unless somebody said, well, I'm going to cool this off, you know what I mean? Like, it depends on who took the break, really, kind of.
Right, exactly.
Because, I mean, that could be a little insight into the mental aspect of what's going on in this match right now. I mean, it's a good game. I mean, how are you supposed to bet against one of our Moscone Cup players? But I think it's a fair game, so I took Ruslan. I mean, it's a good player.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're now back. Looks like Ruslan is racking the balls to break off in Game 5. We are the 2025 Derby City Classic 9-ball event side of this equation. The score's 2-2 in games. And do us a huge favor, like and subscribe. Follow Manny Talavera, TvMike, and Troy Jones on the Facebooks. And Ruslan's going to be ranking off in Game 5 here. Let's see what happens. Be playing the 1 ball on the side. Really shocked here. Moved over. Dropped the 1 in the side last rack. Moved over. He clearly is not happy with what he's getting here. He's wanting more action, probably to drop more balls, but surprised he moved over. Not only did he switch sides and he also moved the cue ball down more. Like, I'm just really surprised at that. And from my vantage point, let's see what we got here. Came up dry. Now there's a very thin cut on the 1 that does look like it plays natural position for the 2. But you do have to maneuver the cue ball a little bit, and that's what he's looking at. That's where he's trying to get the cue ball, I believe. I think that's where he's trying to roll the cue ball to hold position for the 2 and be able to play position for the 3. But this is fairly thin. No chance of scratching or anything. The only issue is getting that cue ball to come down a little bit, which is what he's trying to do here. Wow, he banked that ball. Really surprised there. I think that was a bit of a two-way shot. I'm sure he had angle to cut that ball. I'm not sure what's going on here. A lot of respect here for Ruslan. Tyler Styer does seem to be, to me, maybe a little out of sorts based on what I'm seeing here. My guess is Tyler's the one who took the break. And I'll tell you, Ruslan's going to get this ball down. He's going to get on the 2. And look at this. And just like that, he chose to play safe after cutting that ball. And he did very, very well with it. Both players playing extremely defensively. And this one's going to be a little bit harder to hit because he cut that side rail off, it looks to me like. Now, the thing is, my aspect ratio of the table demonstrates that he can't get to the side. If he can't get to the side rail over to the right, he can play the carom on the 9. Looks to me like he automatically went to the left-hand side. Much harder hit going this direction. Scratch opportunities this direction. But really surprised these guys are playing such a defensive game. And I do feel like this game is going to loosen up. You're going to see someone ultimately get loose and take control here. Very difficult kick here. He came out very, very fortunate, made a really, really, really good shot there. He got a hit on the one ball and did as good as he could do, putting a lot of distance between him and the one ball. And based on what's going on, I mean, is he going to shoot this one in and draw, or go forward? And that's exactly what he did here. Shot the one, and went forward. Yeah, I'm just shocked that he shot that one and went forward instead of drawing. Uh, the way these guys are playing extremely defensively. Big ball here on the two, but just not sure what's going to happen with position. But you can tell these guys, I think clearly they have a history.
Nice.
That's what I'm getting here.
He got rewarded.
He sure did. I tell you what, he got really rewarded. And he fell on a ball. We've talked about that. Falling on the right side of the ball gives you natural, easy position on the next ball. When these guys fall on a ball on the right side of the ball, they tend to get loose. And if this continues to happen, Tyler Steyer's going to have a day of it here. But I tell you what, he seems to be dead out to me. Made a really, really, really good kick on that ball to make that ball and fall on the right side of the ball to continue this run here. Really, really smart play there, moving that ball. He was checking to see if that ball went in the corner pocket. It did not go in the corner pocket, and so he chose to move it rather than leaving it there, making it a lot easier to go ahead and navigate this rack. And from my vantage point, he's going to come out two rails, get in the center of the table or a little bit further down, right between the 8 and 9. And he should be okay here. Should be on his way out. I tell you what, he hit that ball really well also. And there you have it, boys and girls, at the end of 5 racks. Score now 3-2. Ruslan Chinakhov actually over Tyler Styer, and we're moving forward here. Ruslan will be breaking off in game 4. Excuse me, game 6. I'm sleeping at the wheel here. Don't know what's going on. Now, I don't understand why he moved to the right. I think he needs to go back over to the left. He was having success on the left, but he's staying with the right over here. And like I said, they are playing that one ball on the side, and of course, wing balls. There's a lot there that's going on here. We'll see what he does. One ball went directly into the side. Cue ball came up table. Let's see if he comes out with a shot. cue ball, excuse me, went down table for some reason. Can't tell whether he's taking this on or not.
You're muted, Manny, for some reason.
Yeah, yeah, I'll be right back, Mike.
Oh, okay, you're good. 9-ball, you can use a jump cue. Only 9-ball, just so you know. Guys, I really appreciate all the viewers. I'm surprised that nobody else is doing this game, so hit that thumbs up button. We could get 1,000 viewers on this match, I'm telling you. You got to get the YouTube algorithm kicking. And
How many we got right now, Mike?
it's like almost 500.
Wow.
But nobody else is
no
doing this
idea.
game, so...
Man, we mess around, we'll get Insta famous here.
Yeah.
That's what I want.
Yeah, it's a race to 9. We still got time to get some more viewers. And if we get that many viewers, I'll just leave the stream on and we'll do the next game straight from there without even stopping the stream. I'm trying to look for what's going to come up at 11:30. Yeah, it's 500 now. So if we keep hitting that thumbs up, YouTube will like bring more people in here. It's like this weird thing. It's like magic.
I tell you, Ruslan's looking really good here. He just fell on a ball, and like I said, and he looks like he's on his way out. Had no idea that we had that many followers. Do us a huge favor: hit the like and hit the subscribe button. The more people hit the like button, the more YouTube pushes it out. Follow us on Facebook, Manny Talavera, former pool room owner turned marketer, Troy Jones, professional pool player. He will be back later on commentating more matches. And Ruslan's looking good to go 2 rails, get on this 8, and if he does, he can go ahead and go forward here with this match. I had no idea we had that many followers on this, watchers on this.
Yeah, it's 5:30 now. Oh, thank you for the $2 super chat. I appreciate that. That's the first super chat I've got on the Derby. I've only gotten a few of them. Pool's like really thin with super chats for some reason.
Well, I tell you what, he came down for that 9 really well. He made a really good shot. He got really a lot closer to that than I thought he would. He's in good shape here. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, at the end of 7 racks. The score is, 6 racks. The score is 4-2. Ruslan Chinakhov over Tyler Styer. Hit the like, hit the subscribe.
Listen, Manny, I should have bet 1,000.
Yeah, yeah, I know. Yeah. I'm telling you, it's pretty good.
The cameras are on a light, so you're gonna see some movement there. There's nothing we can do about that. We got
Ruslan
70
breaking off game
likes.
7.
That's pretty good. 70 likes. Keep it up.
Playing the one on the side and drilled the one. These guys get that one ball going in the side on a consistent basis, and they can make short work of these. They're literally playing the one on the side every single time. And he looks pretty good here. Well, he hit that point going in on the side pocket, and that's unfortunate. He was on his way into position and hit the point on that side pocket. So it's going to be interesting to see what he decides to do with this ball. If you're just joining us, we're 4-2 in a race to 9. Derby City Classic 9-ball 2025. Hit the like button. Push this out in algorithms. Let's get 1,000 viewers.
I mean, it's extremely possible on a game like this, especially with
it is very possible, yeah.
Especially with nobody else doing it right now. Right now, it's 550 viewers.
So he did shoot a jump shot, was unable to get that ball down. This shot does look pretty good. Just not sure if it's going to carry natural position. What Mika's going to need to do. What Tyler's going to need to do to hold the cue ball or move the cue ball around. But he did make a really good jump shot. He was very unfortunate to hit the point of that pocket coming up table. If he would not have hit the point of that pocket, he would have been dead in line. But here we go. Like he did come up a little bit flat on this ball. A little bit. Kind of move the cue ball a little bit to get position. And that's where he's trying to get right there. Pretty tight position with that ball sitting there, but I think he should be able to navigate this. Shouldn't have any problems here. I tell you what, he hit it pretty firm. And he got there.
I should have bet Dominic Dunn like 500 on this match. He probably would have done it.
Yeah, I tell you, Dominic Dunn, he's doing well this time.
Dominic Dunn, just made all that money in that match. That's crazy.
He did really well.
Like, that's life-changing money for most people.
And that's what I'm going for, life-changing money. This week, I only need $2 million to have $1 million. Manny Talavera, $Manny T9351 with the Cash Apps for your commentators. Hit the like button. Let's get 1,000 people viewing this match. It looks to me like this is going to tighten up here. Let's get the stream going. Follow us on Facebook, Manny Talavera, Troy Jones, TvMike. Support the channel. Support the commentators. Buy a cue. Support Mike. I tell you what, he made a really good shot there. He got dead in line, and we are going to be going to a 4-3 scoreline, it looks like. I hope I don't do the commentators curse on this guy.
Trust me, that's happened to me so many times.
He did get a little bit flat here. He did get a little bit of an angle he probably didn't want, but he should be, you know, he's a professional pool player. He should be able to navigate this fine. Earlier on, Mika did seem to be a little bit out of sorts. Maybe just early game jitters there. But these guys will settle in, and we'll see a pretty good match from here, I think.
Ruslan's a Russian player. He's been over the United States a few times.
Yeah, he's been here a couple of times. I've seen him gamble at the DCC a few times. At the end of 7 game scores, 4-3, Ruslan over Tyler Styer. Hit the like, hit the subscribe, follow us on the Facebook.
Facebook, Billiardnet. I mean, I've got like 50 viewers on Facebook. That's how Facebook is these days.
Wow, that's crazy.
That ain't, I mean, I should normally have like 400, you would think.
Yeah.
It doesn't distribute like it used to. Like, I have 12,000 followers on that page, and there's like 50, 60 people watching. It's silly.
Right.
That's why I'm concentrating on YouTube, because their algorithm's all screwed up now. All right, we got 600 viewers. We got almost 100 likes. That's awesome. This video...
We really appreciate each and every one of you all that hit that like button. Thanks a lot.
This video might make $5 on ads on YouTube within an hour.
Yeah,
which is actually rare. That's really tough. YouTube doesn't pay that much for ads.
Tyler Styer breaking off in game 8, playing the one ball in the side. This is where they were both having success earlier. We'll see what happens.
It used to be great for watching streams. Facebook did. Because there's built-in virality.
Yeah, exactly. Now, he was able to get the one ball down, but I tell you, they are really struggling with the cue ball. The cue ball went all the way to the bottom rail. So he's got a little bit of work cut out for him. This rack, wouldn't be surprised to possibly see him play safe, but these guys are hyper aggressive. He might want to go ahead and shoot and just try and go after this thing to clear this rack up. We'll see what happens. Okay, he was jumping while he jumped and banked that ball 2 rails on the side. And again, unfortunately, from our vantage, it's sometimes hard to see the angles. I thought he could see the full ball there. He only see about half a ball, and he actually was able to jump, bank that ball 2 rails, and get it down. And he's going to be continuing here. This is a little bit steep. He should be okay here. Yeah, he has a fairly shallow angle. This is not easy getting position from here. And if he misses this ball, it is going to be because he's trying to control the cue ball. And he did okay there. He made a really nice shot there coming out of that corner, 3 rails. Looks to me like he got, perfectly in line, about straight in here, uh, to draw his cue ball a little bit, go 2 rails off of the 7 and get down table for the 8. Looks pretty good here. Wow, he went forward there. And again, unfortunately, from my aspect ratio, what we're seeing is a little bit different, looking through these monitors and such. But I think he's in good line here. He's in good shape. And there you have it. At the end of 8 games, the score is knotted up 4-4. Ruslan Chinakhov, Tyler Styer. Tyler will be breaking off in game 9. Hit the like. Push this thing out. Let's get 200 or 300 people to hit the like on this thing. Get 1,000 people in here.
I've never had a video with that many likes on it. Not like 300.
Yeah, but we have action though. We have really, really good followers. We have good supporters.
I agree.
We've got dice, and we appreciate each and every one of you all who took the time to stream in. We do. Thanks a lot. Thanks for being here. My name's Manny Talavera. I'm a former pool room owner turned marketer. Generally have Troy Jones in the booth giving us expert commentary. Troy's got taking a PTO day or something. He'll be back a little bit later on. But here we go. Game 9. Tyler Styer breaking off for us here. Doing well with that break, playing that one on the side. Let's see what happens. Well, he didn't get the 1 ball down, and the cue ball went down. The cue ball went down rail. The 1 ball went up rail, and he also didn't drop a ball, which is fairly fortunate, probably based on the lie of the balls here. From my vantage point, I don't think Ruslan can see the 1 at all. He can't. He is choosing to push out, and there's really not much here. My guess is whoever shoots this is going to be playing the 1 ball into the ball to the right, to the left of the 1, and swinging the cue ball 3 rails underneath the 9. Not sure who's going to shoot it, but my guess is that's what you're going to see. They could also cross the 1, bringing the cue ball over here under these 2 balls as well. But there you go, swinging the cue ball 3 rails. Let's see how it lands. Now, the 1 ball didn't get safe, but those 3 balls tied up is going to change the game here. My guess is he's going to try and get the cue ball underneath these 3 balls here and bank the 1 ball down table. I switched, yeah, and he went the other direction on me. He played the 1 ball. He played the 1 ball down table and played the cue ball 3 rails, and nothing wrong with that at all. A lot of issues here. Issue getting a hit. What he's probably hoping to do is come in, touch that 1 without moving those balls a lot. He's just wanting to thin the 1, keep those balls all tied up. Unfortunately, he had a wreck there. Didn't get a hit on the 1, and we're going to see ball in hand, and we're going to see more action. I tell you, this table, does not look too good. The only saving grace here, I think, is it does look like there is a combination on the 9. Wouldn't surprise me at all to see a early 9 ball. What he's doing here is he's banking this ball. He's banking this ball 1 rail down table, sticking the cue ball there, and going to try and get him on 2. He might even be playing the combo on the 9 here, but he definitely is going to try and freeze him on that ball. Tyler Styer's got a couple of options here. He can go 1 rail. He can go 2 rails. Can also actually come off 3 rails. Looks like he's going 1 rail. 1 rail directly at the 1. Hit the like and subscribe. Support the stream. We appreciate each and every one of you all for being here today. So, very, very interesting. We're in an interesting predicament. He is now on 2 fouls. He did open that ball up a little bit. It wouldn't surprise me for him to try to 3 foul him here. He's looking to see if that ball goes by. He may go ahead and choose to start shooting, and maybe come back to that 3 foul later. Table is open for him to run out if he chooses to do so. But there is a lot of congestion here. So like I said, wouldn't be surprising to see him make 1, 2, maybe 3 balls and even play a 3rd safety here. I tell you, it looks to me like he was trying to get straight. Yeah. For a minute there, I thought he was trying to play position to ultimately end up putting him under the 9. I can't tell if that's what the plan is here. Looks to me like right now, like I said, these are all fairly in line. He's okay. But originally, I thought he was going to ultimately try and lock him up over there. But these all look pretty good, like I said, except he's got a lot of congestion down here, so we'll see what he does. Oh, he's going to make the 4 and the 5 right there. No problem at all with these.
You've got 700 viewers, sir.
Wow, that's amazing.
I mean, that's crazy.
And we're getting a lot of people coming in. Do me a huge favor, everyone. First of all, thank each and every one of you all for being here. If you've just joined the stream, do us a huge favor. Hit the like. Push this out. Let's get 1,000 viewers. Hit the subscribe button. Support TvMike. Buy cues. Subscribe to his channel. And also definitely, follow us on the Facebooks. Manny Talavera, I'm your guest commentator today, former pool room owner turned marketer. And I tell you, Ruslan is making really, really good quick work of this after getting ball in hand that second time. Looks like he's looking good to go up 5-4 in this. But we do appreciate each and every one of you all for being here. Thanks so much. And there you have it. After 9 games, the score is 5-4.
I'm only going to show you brief
Ruslan over
tidbits of the sections. You get local channels, you get all your basic and extended channels, you get extra networks, you get Canadian channels, you get UK networks, you get all your premium movie channels, you get kids channels, you get all your wrestling, boxing, UFC pay-per-views, you get all your football, all your baseball, NBA, NHL, ESPN, you name it, racing, all these sections. You get music. You also get a full-featured VOD, which I can't really show you in this, but why get a box when you can actually get the service that the box is run on? You can run this on a mobile, you can run this on an iPad, a tablet, a computer.
Breaking off in game 10. Here we go. Playing the one ball on the side. Doesn't look like the one ball went down. Let me see what he ended up with here. He didn't get the one ball down, and again, didn't drop any balls. 9 balls on the table. Looks like they're having a little bit of a debate there. And I think he can see just enough this ball to hit it. He's trying to figure out where he's going to put the cue ball. 100% he's going to be playing safe here. I think he will be trying to clip that one and roll under one of these 2 balls here. He may go directly at the one or maybe just soft kick one rail, but he will be trying to push the one ball down and play safe. There's nothing offensive to be made here at the end of 9 games. We have a score line of Ruslan Chinakhov, 1 game up over Tyler Styer. Okay, he was able to get a glove on the one. He did kick off the rail, clip the one, push the one ball across table. He didn't leave an offensive shot, it doesn't seem to me like. I mean, he could bank the ball. My guess is we're going to see a safety battle. He's got a couple of options. He can roll off the one, get under the ball over here to the left. He can bank the one ball, 1 rail, and send the cue ball 2 rails down table, send the one ball over here under these 3 balls, and my guess is that's what he's going to do. They're going to put the balls on opposite sides of the table. Just not sure if he's going to send the one down there and send the cue ball up or vice versa, but my guess is we're going to see another safety here. Yeah, and he chose to do my first option there, sending the cue ball down table, sending the one ball up table, and to me it looks like he left a gap here. We will know in a second. It looks to me like he can shoot straight between those balls. We will know, like I said, he'll take a look, going to check every angle, and if he can see the gap, he's going to bank the one ball down table, bring the cue ball 2 rails to the right over here behind these balls. He might even be able to do the same thing. He may be able to go 3 rails with the cue ball as well, leaving the one ball up here. So he banked the one, and the one ball went right in the pocket. Probably playing 2-way there. Probably playing 2-way. But definitely banked the one, made the one, and we'll see what he wants to do now. Got a fairly thin angle here. I think he shouldn't have any problem getting this ball down if he decides to shoot. Wow, and he hung that ball, and I believe he can get to the rail. He can either shoot this rail first and make it, or he might be able to even see the ball. He looks to me like he's going rail first here. With a little bit of spin. Yeah, he could see just enough of it to make it. As you can see, these guys are really struggling out there, not able to come up with a shot after making that ball. He is going to go 2 rails with the cue ball, probably, trying to play some kind of a safety. He's trying to get underneath this ball up here. And he wasn't able to get safe, but he was able to leave distance. But I do believe this ball cuts if he decides to shoot it. If he wants to shoot it, this ball will go down. It wouldn't be surprising to see him cut this ball in. If he does, I think he carries fairly natural position. He should be in good shape here. Looks to me like he doesn't like it, and what it looks to me like what he's wanting to do is stick the cue ball right there and bring that ball up. Now he's looking at the cut again. This is fairly thin, and he had just missed a thin one, not as thin as this one, but this one is a little bit easier, probably being a little bit closer to the pocket. But this isn't, you know, this isn't. See what he does. And he was unable to make the ball, and he is going to, wow, and look at this. I tell you, this is just amazing to me. I'm not sure if this ball passes. I don't think it does. There are a lot of options here. If it doesn't, he can cut this ball on the side. There's nothing wrong with that. And if he does cut it on the side, it does bring natural position. And that's what he chose to do. And he was unable to get the ball down. Mika is in pretty good shape here. This ball doesn't seem to be that difficult. I don't think he's going to have any problem playing position here. 2 or 3 rails, and if he makes this ball and gets on the right side of the next ball, I think he's in pretty good shape here. And see, they just keep running into balls, and like I said, it's very interesting what's going on here. These guys are just really struggling a little bit. He's looking, let's see what he's looking. I'm not sure exactly what he was looking at there. I think he's looking to see. Yeah, I think he's looking to see if he can edge this ball and then play safe. And all he did was kick. So he couldn't really do much there. And I tell you what, he came out pretty good. From my vantage point, I can't tell if he can get by that ball, by the 5 ball. I think he might be able to get by the 5 ball and make this. If he can, he might be able to. If he can't, he's probably going to be kicking 1 rail and bringing that ball straight back up table. But it does look to me like he can just make this ball. And if he does, if he can make this ball, he's going to be in pretty good position to get out here. And these guys, I tell you, you can tell these guys are both really struggling. I wouldn't be surprised for us to see another player break at the end of this rack. Again, if you're all just joining us, we got Ruslan Chinakhov over Tyler Styer by a score of 5-4 in Game 9. Tyler has an opportunity, but he's a little jacked up. It looks to me like he's not able to maybe hit the full cue ball. I think he's okay, but like I said, these guys are just struggling here. And like I said, wouldn't be surprised to see another player break after this, especially if Tyler's able to get this ball down and get to 5. Do us a huge favor if you're just joining us also. Like this video. Let's get 1,000 viewers watching this. Subscribe to the channel. Support TvMike. He's doing amazing work here, providing all this content. My name's Manny Talavera. I'm a former pool room owner turned marketer. You can follow me on the Facebooks. You can also follow me on YouTube. Got a YouTube channel with around 1,000 followers. Love the game. Owned a room for many years. We generally have Troy Jones in the booth with us commentating. Troy's taking care of some business, and he will be back later on today, probably. Now, I hate to hit him with the commentator's curse. He looks pretty open to me. He can shoot this ball in the corner or cut it in the side. The rest of this rack looks pretty fine, but like I said, these guys are struggling a little bit, so we'll see how he performs here. And he's able to get that down and get the cue ball across, and that was probably the most difficult of what he had to deal with here. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. At the end of 10 racks, we are knotted up 5-5. We're in the Derby City Classic 2025 9-ball division. Tyler Styer versus Ruslan Chinakhov. Score 5-5 after 10 games. Tyler's going to be breaking off in game 11. Do us a huge favor. Hit that like. Let's get 1,000 people watching this live. We appreciate each and every one of you all for tuning in and watching this match. TvMike producing this action. Manny Talavera doing guest commentary. You can follow us on Facebook, YouTube. We appreciate each and every one of you all for being here. Thanks a lot. You can support TvMike. Support the channel. Buy cue. He sells cues. Take a look at the Jacoby lineup he has. You can also sign up for a streaming service. And like I said, you can follow us both on the YouTubes. I think he's looking to make sure the rack is lined up there. I think there's something he doesn't like about it. I mean, he racked the balls himself. He should be okay here. He's playing the one ball in the the right hand side pocket. And these guys have just struggled a little bit. The cue ball going down table, the one ball going up table, but he's 100% playing the one in the side here, hitting to the left of the one just a little bit, and he got it to go down. He was able to control the cue ball much better, but we have a lot of congestion on the left hand side of the table. Been doing a lot of commentary, and I can tell you the balls just aren't opening up for these guys like they've opened up for a lot of the other matches I've commentated in the past. A lot of work to be done in this rack. Let's see what happens. I'm not sure if he's going ahead and shooting or if he's trying to get the cue ball down. Play set and sticking him right there. That's what it looks like he's doing. It looks like he's trying to get the cue ball between those two balls. and he left and he came out. Like I said, he was trying to stick him right there and bring the cue ball up a little bit, and there is a shot here. He's probably 100% going to be playing safe, just not sure which direction he's going to be going. Probably bringing the cue ball back. He can bring the 2 ball back across table, bring the one under the 2 ball back across table, bring the one under the 9, or vice versa. And he chose to bring the cue ball up table. Nothing wrong with this, except, like I said, there's an opportunity here. He's more than likely going to probably bring the cue ball to the side rail and try and get under these balls over here, or bank the 2 straight up table and bring the cue ball back across. This one is hard to get safe on. I mean, you can put a lot of distance there. You can also fix it to where there's not a shot, but getting the cue ball hid from the ball is going to be difficult. What he's trying to do is thin the ball and get the cue ball over and hide the 2 with the 9 and that other solid to the right. This is very difficult. Rolling this ball softly, it's very easy for this ball to leak out. So he shot that, and he got that down pretty good. But I do believe Ruslan can see the top side of the 2 ball, and if he can, 99% chance he's going with 3 rails up here to the corner with the cue, dropping the 2, but sometimes they go the other direction. He got under 9, it looks like. Or attempted to get under the 9. And again, to me, it looks like he can just get by the 9 ball here. If you're just joining us, hit the like and hit the subscribe button. Let's get 1,000 viewers. And we're tied up 5-5 in a race to 9 in the Derby City Classic 2025 9-ball division. I just have no idea what he's doing here. Probably going. Yeah, he was going to go 1. He was trying to get under this ball over here to the left, and this ball cuts. Ruslan can cut this ball on the side. Not 100% if he will take it on or not, but this ball does cut in the side if he wants to shoot at it. But these guys have been playing extremely defensively. You just see them struggling a lot. See, he's looking at that down angle, just sitting that ball down and bringing the cue ball back across. Or it could be also he was checking the line of the cue ball if he is to cut this in, where the cue ball is going to be, the tangent line of where the cue ball is going to be going to.
Hey, Manny, I just looked. I got 5,010 subscribers now. That's awesome.
That's amazing. That's what you were looking for. You were wanting that. That's great.
Yeah, I was looking for 5,000 by the end of the event.
Yeah.
Thanks, everyone.
Be cutting this ball to the right-hand side in the corner pocket, bringing the cue ball up to around the center of the table to make the 5. He'll be shooting 5 in the lower left, drawing the cue ball off the rail up table. Should be getting straight in on the 6, and I tell you what, these are open up, and he's off to the races here. Just a matter of falling on the ball, and he's falling on the right side of the angle here, and he's in pretty good shape. These 2 players have really struggled. I would be really shocked to see one of them not take a break at the end of this rack. This has been really intense, and we've just had a lot of issues getting a shot on the break after the break, getting a ball down, a lot of errors running into balls and things like that. We do appreciate each and every one of you 5,000 subscribers who have chosen to subscribe to Mike's YouTube channel. Do us a huge favor and hit that like. Let's get 1,000 people watching this thing.
This is our new fireworks application
11
launched
racks.
for Fire Sticks
Ruslan
and Android
over
devices. If you got an iPhone, you can
Styer
hit us
right
up for
now.
another platform. But
Hit
you
the
get all your
like.
movies, TV series, all your sports, and 24/7 channels. You get your dog TV, you get your billiard TV. You can sign up at facebook.com/letsgetstreaming to send me a message. Use that QR code in the top right, and we'll see you soon.
Jason Pro.
You got 800 viewers.
Wow, that's amazing. I want to thank each and every one of you all for being here. 800 viewers. Score 6-5. Ruslan over Tyler Styer by 1 game. Hit the like, hit the subscribe. Support the channel, support your commentators. Follow us on Facebook. You can Cash App $MannyT9351. You can also hit me with the PayPal family and friends, Manny@MannyTalavera.com. Last name Talavera. You can also follow me, like I said, on Facebook and YouTube. I've got about 1,000 viewers, 1,000 subscribers on my channel. Former pool room owner turned marketer. We will be joined later on by none other than Troy Jones. Looks to me like we had a scratch off the break. I missed a break there. And again, what's interesting, a scratch on the break would be an instant loss in most cases. But look at this rack. We are just not getting, you know, the openings that I've seen in a lot of these other matches. I'm not sure if he's trying to looking to come in and move those balls, or just coming in so that he can play safe. But generally, when these guys would get ball in hand, it would be an instant, you know, run out. And unfortunately, these guys are really struggling here. Break's just not working for him. Let's see what he does. From my vantage point, he looks like he's trying to figure out a way to get safe after he makes a couple of these balls. Now, where his cue stick is there, it looks to me like he's wanting to get his cue there, make that ball, and run into the 5 and open those up. And that would work out. That would be the shot if he can get there at that point. But yeah, that's what it looks like. He's figuring out where he needs to get the cue ball to open those balls up to run out. Let's see if he's able to navigate that. And again, thank you all for being here. We really, really appreciate it. He's on the line that he wanted. Let's see how he will perform. He's not quite as close to the ball as he wanted to be, but he is on the line. I thought he'd be running into the 5. Looks like he's trying to run into the side, the center ball here. Let's see what happens. He's able to run into the balls. He didn't come up with a shot. He's going to be thinning this ball, taking the cue ball probably 2 rails up here hooking him under the 5 and possibly under the other ball as well. Now, he chose to shoot soft. It looks to me like he also froze the ball. I think he shot soft to eliminate kick lanes, but there is a one rail kick here. The thing with the one rail kick is you can't really get safe. He's going to choose to. Is he choosing to tie these balls up? I'm just completely shocked by that he didn't kick at that ball. I believe Ruslan is also on too. He scratched on the break. Now, that ball is froze to the rail, so he does have to send the cue ball to a rail here. He's going to be shooting this ball, sending the cue ball to the side and up, and hoping he cuts off the bottom rail as well. He cut off the bottom rail. He didn't cut off the bottom rail, but he cut off the bottom of the cue ball. He's gonna hit this with check right English to get a hit. Very difficult. If I'm not mistaken, that's 3, isn't it? Am I missing something? Apparently he wasn't on 2. Apparently he had shot. He had a free shot. So he basically opened that ball up. It's very interesting with ball in hand. It's still difficult to get out here. Like I said, these guys are really fighting it. He should have no problem with this. Just throwing this ball in, bringing the cue ball straight over. And from there, he should have no problems getting out, I don't think. What do I know? I tell you, this has been a tough one to commentate, people. I'm not a professional commentator by no means, and certainly not a professional pool player. But I can tell you, I have never seen anything like this. I'm still convinced I saw 3 fouls in a row, and that wasn't a loss of game. And the other thing is, whether there were 3 fouls in a row or not, he did get 3 ball hands in a row, and he looks like he's massaying here. He was. Looks like he turned the cue ball. He made a good shot, and it looks to me like he came out a little bit. Let's see what he's doing here. How often do you ever see someone get ball in hand and make a ball and then have to shoot a masse? A ball that's hanging. See what he does now. So it does look like the 7 doesn't pass the 8. It looks like he has to bring the cue ball down to that side of the table. Looked like he was trying to get where he could play the 7 in the side pocket. I mean, he could also swing 3 rails really sharp, be shooting the 7 in the other side, which is what he went to.
Wow, he got short side on that ball. That's strong.
He did. Yeah, he got short side. I've never seen anything like these racks. These guys are working for every single freaking ball. They literally are. They're working for every single ball.
That jump that Tyler made, that was about equal to when Ruslan slopped that ball in. So now it's almost dead even.
Yeah.
6-6 going to 9. It should be.
And you're right. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. At the end of 12 racks, we're tied up 6-6. Derby City Classic 2025. We're in the 9-ball.
Whatever you
division.
want,
We
hit
got
me up at
Ruslan Chinakhov
TvMike.
playing
Let's
Tyler
get
Styer.
streaming.
We appreciate each and every one of you for watching. Thanks a lot.
Table 32, Austin Russell, you're on the clock. Austin Russell, table 32.
Is one of the issues they've been running into, that the cue ball keeps going forward. He's very fortunate he did drop 3 balls on the break. I think he's in pretty good shape here. Fortunate, I mean, he, like I said, that he's at least got control of the table. But that cue ball has been going forward, and they've just not been getting good looks. He's got a couple of issues here. He's got an issue making this ball and an issue getting position on the next ball. I do believe. I think that there are a couple of problems here. This is thin. I think he can cut the ball in. And he can also bank it. Looks to me like he's playing safe. That's what it looks like to me. But like I said, from my vantage point, I'm just not positive what he's doing here.
Looks like we have a Russian in the chat room.
So we do definitely have a lot of fans of Ruslan Chinakhov from Russia. He is kicking this ball. He's going to be kicking this ball firm. He's shooting 100% to make this ball, and if he makes it, he is going to come out with position, I think. See what happens here. I swear, look at this. What is going on here? Look at those 2 balls tied up. I have never seen anything like this. I mean, he's still probably going to get there, but the table just doesn't open up. And he's coming over here and looking at these balls now, I think. And, you know, but I've never seen so many ball in hands for somebody not to be able to get out. And if those balls were loose at all, this would be Rackeritas. I mean, this would, you could just call this one in. But those balls are going to make this game a little bit more difficult. Now, with ball in hand, he should be able to, navigate something here.
Pretty
and he
nice
handled
shot.
that fairly well.
Pretty nice shot.
He's got a couple of options here. He can just push this in. He can draw. See, he's looking where the cue ball is going to go.
It's close on that 6 ball. That's the other issue.
I know, exactly. That's the thing. I mean, that's the issue here. Can he get across for the 5? Is he going to draw? I'm telling you, I think he's supposed to hit this thing with low right and bring that cue all the way back out of here across the other side. I think he's going to, if he's not careful, he's going to hook himself under the 9 ball here. And this is what I'm talking about with ball in hand. You know, ball in hand and those 2 balls tied up. If those 2 balls are loose at all, this is a cakewalk. But
he would have already been out, really.
Yeah, exactly.
I
So
see.
he chose to play safe.
Yep.
I think that might be what he was looking at the whole time. Or maybe at the last minute he decided to do that because he just couldn't find a hit on the 5. To find a way to get to the 5 safely. But that's better than trying to pinch that ball and go down. Ruslan's probably going at this 2 rails. 1 rail or 2 rails both work fine. And he's found the gutter.
I wanted to bet on this match because I know Ruslan's a good player. I did the straight pool event at the Derby for 7 years. He was there one year. He put up like 200 balls or something. So if you can run 200 balls, I'm going to bet on you.
Yeah.
I mean, it's really that simple.
That's pretty strong. Yeah, that is really good. I had no idea. I'd never seen him play straight pool before. So Mika's just fine here. He's going to draw the cue ball just to the right of the 9, straight back.
Tyler.
He's straight on the 5. And
we did Mika the other night, but yeah, it's Tyler.
yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, and he's good here. He's fine. He's just see he's going forward here. I'm just baffled at the angle here. I would have got straight in to draw to be playing that ball over here to the top right, and he's going forward. As long as he's got an angle, he should come out fine. Yeah, and he's got just enough of an angle. He's going to be able to drift down table. Tyler Styer to take game 13 here. Possibly go up 7-6 in a race to 9. This match has been. I've seen. There's been so much I've never even seen before.
This is a good match, man. I knew
Yeah,
it would be.
it's
I knew this
unbelievable.
would be the best match in the entire room in that round. I can't believe nobody else wanted to do it.
Yeah.
Keep it going, guys. We got
Look at this.
800 plus
I'm telling you,
viewers.
He's fortunate to stay above that ball a little bit. If he'd have got flat, we'd have had more.
That's
Yeah.
true. We got a good match coming up right after this on this table. I'm not even going to restart the stream. We got 800 viewers. I'm just going to let you keep watching.
Wow, that's amazing. Who's playing on this match next?
It's going to be Moritz Newhausen and D. Adkins, our friend from Ohio.
Oh, that's going to be great.
Moritz is a 23-year-old world beater from Austria. D's definitely in for a fight. But the whole state of Ohio will be watching, I promise you that. We'll even get more viewers. I just got to figure out what to do on another machine.
And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. At the end of 13 games, it's 7-6. Tyler Styer over Ruslan Chinakhov. There's a lot more pool to be played here. Let's see what happens.
All right, guys. We're in a busy pool room. We've got some great improvements in the industry here. You can now get an entire month for a free trial of Let's Get Streaming TV service. You heard me. It's a fantastic deal. You can't turn down We'll help you configure it, and you will have an entire month. Hit up TvMike, and we'll get back to you and get you going. The best apps, the best tech support, the best service you can get in this industry. I promise you, you won't regret it. Get our deluxe package for $44.97 a month. Cut the cord, cut the box, go mobile, and let's get streaming. Hit me up. Thank you.
All right, let's go. My horse is one game behind.
Here we go. Breaking off game 14. Tyler Styer playing the one on the side. Up 7-6 against Ruslan Chinakhov. This has been a crazy match. This has been pure nail-biting excitement the whole time. This is great. And the one didn't go down, and wow, and he lost the cue ball.
He almost scratched.
Yeah, he did. He almost scratched. He did. He almost scratched. It's crazy. And see what I mean? He breaks dry and doesn't leave anything. There's nothing here. There's no offensive shot. It's hard to even get the cue ball down, safe.
That's what I thought he was going to do, actually.
Wow. How did he hit it? He got the maximum out of that. He really did. He really got the maximum out of that shot there. Now he's looking to kick one rail. I tell you, I mean, I'd be looking at. I just would not kick one rail here. I'd be looking at the 3-rail kick. I'd be wanting to move that ball, one of those balls down table some. He might be cut off to too much to do that, but he's kicking one rail. He double kissed, and I think we're going to be going to a 7-7 score line here. If you're just tuning in, please do us a huge favor. Hit the like button. We want to see 1,000 viewers on this thing. This is just an amazing match. Also subscribe to Mike's channel. You can follow Manny Talavera, TvMike, and also Troy Jones on the Facebook. We appreciate you being here. Thanks for watching. Okay, here we go. Tyler Styer shooting. Looks to me like he's going to be jacked up. My aspect ratio is not the best. That's the reason I'm not trying to commentate. I'm not sure what he's trying to do here. Not sure if the goal is to play the combination or play safe. I just can't tell. Okay, it looks to me like 100% he was trying to play safe. He did not get there. He can see the full ball. He is going to be shooting He's going to be shooting this ball and probably trying to stick him under the 5. That's what it looks like to me. He's got those 2 solids there. And what's interesting, sticks him under the 5. Those 2 balls are tied up. He might even try to break those out. Let's see what he does here. Okay, he tried to stick him under all 3 of the balls. And he did, I believe he's got him completely cut off here. The thing is, it looks to me like there's a gap there. He didn't come up high enough. He's got the 2 balls there. If he is completely cut off, he can go 2 rails. Nothing wrong with that. It's a little bit thin because it looks to me like that the solid is in the way of the kick. He can put a little spin on the ball. There's nothing wrong with this, though. Yeah, he's kicking under that ball. He's going 2 rails probably, trying to come underneath the ball and get back down table. He did catch the 2nd rail. He did get back down table, and he's not going to leave much offensive. I mean, the ball certainly will go, but those 2 balls tied up may play into this thing. But he got the maximum. He could have got a little bit further down table, but that's the best he could do with that. Ruslan's going to be cutting this ball in, and he is going to be playing to go ahead and run out here. Let's see what happens. Yeah, and what it looks like is he did play down just so that he could play safe again. Okay, I'm not sure if the ball cuts in the side or if he's going to try and freeze him up. I'm not sure what he's got here. This is very thin, whatever he's doing. Styer is shooting here. He does have an angle. He looks pretty good. The only issue is those 2 balls in the that are married to each other. It looks to me like they do have pockets. So as long as he can get on the right side of those, he should be okay to get out here. But this match has been kind of like the Twilight Zone. You just never know what's going to happen. Now, it does look like he's got a really nice angle. He can play to just float into position here. But the other thing he can do is he can, if he decides to, run into these balls. 2, 3 rails. Bottom rail, side rail, 2 rails, bottom rail, side rail. Run into them and break them up. But he can also play shape just to get on the 7 here. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Yeah, he chose to just lay flat on the ball and get straight in on the 7, and he came out really, really good here. I think he's dead straight in. And again, like I said, my aspect ratios are not the best, but I think he's in pretty good shape here. We'll see what happens. Now he rolled that ball in soft to play position, and I'm sure he's very happy that that is over. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. At the end of 13 games, the score 13 games, the score is, I'm just completely off here. 8-6. 8-6 at the end of 14 games. Tyler Styer is going to be breaking off. This is the last time we will see him break. You're just joining. I want to thank each and every one of you all for being here today.
You got 950 viewers, Manny.
Wow, 950. I want to thank each and every one of you all for being here. He managed, after all of this, to get, this is probably the best break off we've seen in this whole match. And at 8-6, he's able to actually get a ball down and get that cue ball in the center of the table. Probably the best break we've seen so far. And he looks like he's in pretty good shape here. We want to thank each and every one of you all for being here. Definitely stick around. We've got another match coming up at 1:30, and we're going to have matches for the rest of the day. Also, hit the like button, subscribe to Mike's channel, support Mike. Take a look at his cues. Take a look at his streaming service, and also definitely you can support commentators. $ Manny T9351. And follow us on Facebook, Manny Talavera on Facebook, or Troy Jones. We appreciate you being here. I'm a former pool room owner turned marketer, and we're gonna have a lot more today. Thanks a lot. Tyler Styer looks like he's in line to actually take this one down. And he pushed that cue ball up just enough that he should have no problems at all making this ball and going forward. If he'd have been a little bit lower, he'd have been in a little trouble. But he's going to be fine here. It looks to me like to take this game, set, and match. Again, I want to thank each and every one of you all for being here. You know, if you're just joining, hit the like button. Give Mike some love on the algorithms there on the YouTube. Definitely stick around because we're going to have a lot more pool here on this right here on this same table at 1:30. D. Atkins is going to be playing. We're going to have a lot more coming up for you.
It should be just on right after these guys because they were supposed to start at 1.
Oh, they're starting at 1.
Or actually earlier than that, but they're just waiting for this table to open up. So they're probably just going to jump right on it.
It's 12:15 now, right?
I'm
they're
just
starting.
Yeah, they're not. I mean, it's running behind, so they're going to jump right on the table, I would think. I'm going to just run some cue promotions and then come right back into the game, really.
Okay.
Well, it looks like my horse lost. I thought it was a good bet. It was a good bet. I just didn't win it. But, I mean, there's some games where, you know, it's dead even and you just don't win. So, I mean, they'll be over here in a minute. It's not going to take them long at all. As a matter of fact, if I reset the score thing, it's probably going to have their names on it. So it's going to be D and Moritz. It's a monster. All right, guys, here's a new promo of the Let's Get Streaming TV LGS application. Here's all your sections. I'm only going to show you brief tidbits of the sections. You get local channels. You get all your basic and extended channels. You get extra networks. You get Canadian channels. You get UK networks. You get all your premium movie channels. You get kids channels. You get all your wrestling, boxing, UFC pay-per-views. You get all your football, all your baseball, NBA, NHL, ESPN, you name it, racing, all these sections. You get music. You also get a full-featured VOD, which I can't really show you in this, but why get a box when you can actually get the service that the box is run on? You can run this on a mobile, you can run this on an iPad, a tablet, a computer, your Fire Stick. So you got this whole design thing here on the butt, textured wrap, another ring, and then you have more bloody jasper in the points. And there's two different kind of woods in the points, and then you have all the way at the top arrow points with bloody jasper in it. So yeah, you can get a good deal on this one too, $1,500. Oh boy. I seen this one at the shop when I was there a few months ago. And it wasn't done yet. And I said, hey, this is going to look really cool when I get it. Oh my God, look at this thing. This is more than I even expected, really. I seen it when it was, the core was being worked on. This is super, super awesome. Lots of turquoise. You can see this has got a dot in the middle. Go all the way up it. Turquoise ring. It's got this stained purple in the points. The points have turquoise with the dot in it.
it's tough to see. This is my kitchen light. But look at this thing. If you like turquoise, this is a great piece. It's 2800. Comes with a 11/8 black shaft. Version 4. Now if you don't want this black shaft, I can get you another one, or if you don't want the shaft at all, obviously we can make an adjustment for that. But check this out. This is awesome. Hit me up. Send me a message if you're interested. This is going in the case, and I don't think it's going to be in the case very long. I'm going to tell you that. Really cool colors in this burl, and that's really nice. It's a natural knot in the wood. Hit me up. It's TvMike. Thanks. All right, we're looking at this cue. This is a real special cue. If somebody does not outright buy this cue, it'll probably be used for the Whammo State Raffle. You got cocobolo, olive wood, and abalone. And you have all these dots in here, which are copper insets. And when I was talking to some of the people at the shop about it, they're like, these are $30 a piece if you have them made in a cue custom. But look at the figuring on this wood. It's just really pretty. It's got perfect symmetrical with this segment. This is olive wood, cocobolo. This is all the abalone. You got this little design here, which matches this little design here. Completely symmetrical. Abalone and the arrows. It's $5,000, comes with a black shaft. It doesn't matter because you're getting this for the butt. It's obviously a one of one. And this is gorgeous. Somebody's got to have it, or somebody's going to win it. Thanks. Here we go with another one. This one is $2,500. It comes with a 12/7 black shaft. So we've got all this, I think it's called chrysocolla. This green material, it's almost like a malachite, but it's not quite. Very interesting. It's matched with an epoxy hybrid burl with this blue and green swirl throughout the cue. I mean, there's blue and there's green in here, and you can see where they mix together. I mean, this is really badass. Got this little blue ring with the same material, the burl, and then it comes into this very native style design. And I mean, this is gorgeous. Somebody likes green.
D forfeited. Yeah, he's out. He's got bad feet. Let me find something else.
Wow.
We can either do Anthony Meglino and Jody McLaughlin from Des Moines, Iowa, or I would say Josh Filler and Adam Maloney, but you got to wait for that one because that's scheduled at 1, and I don't know if the table's busy. That's the thing. Let me see. I mean, they're really way behind, guys, so it's like
Right.
it's super weird because it says the game's going to start, but the other game is in the middle of it usually. I mean, I don't want to blow away 600 viewers.
Right, exactly.
Table 9. This is 5-2, and that filler game's going to be up over there when that's done. That's what's so crazy about this. And they all get done different times. And all right, table 21. Jody plays really good for a guy that works all the time. These guys just got done. Vitaly and Mark Estiola Vitaly wins 9-6. That's Anthony. We'll do this game because they're starting right now. Anthony got like super far into one pocket. Beat all kinds of good players. All right, Anthony's going to hit some balls. Florida represent. Sorry, D is not available. He jumped out the tournament. Didn't tell everyone till the last minute, I guess. But actually, I think I remember hearing something about it yesterday. I just forgot. And I seen his name in the list, and it wasn't forfeited. So they like called the game, you know, and just. Yeah, I think I'll do Adam Maloney and Josh Filler on table 9, but that's later. So I'll just do that on another machine. Yeah, I'll take care of that in a minute. Thanks, man. Congratulations. You guys want to see some Dobermans? These are my dogs that I no longer have possession of, so I miss them a lot, so I like to run this video. What's up, guys? It's TvMike, trying to cut a promo. Play with the dogs at the same time. Thanks to Jacoby Custom Cues for being my primary sponsor. Check it out. Hit me up if you want to buy a blackout. I have dreams about jumping with this cue. We got mag 1s, mag 2s. We got the black shafts. They come in 3 diameters. If you want Brandon to make you a custom keelwood shaft, this thing is really nice. I'll be hitting with one of these very shortly. I've got all kinds of inventory. Ask me for a picture of some of my custom inventory, my current inventory, and I'll send it to you. Check it out. Thanks for supporting my page, Billiardnet, on Facebook, and billiardnet.tv, the website, of course. Hey, this is TvMike. I'm trying to train my dog. Hey! This is a Jacoby commercial. Let's make it cool. Hey guys, it's TvMike. I've got a really special support raffle going. It's actually been going for a while, but I figured since I'm doing all this great content here that I'd probably get some more support. It's $2,000 choice raffle. It's about 80% of these cues that you see you could pick from, or you can trade up with the value. So it's a 100 spot tip board, 1 for $20, 3 for $55, and 6 for $100. I have the tip board here. I can just put your name on the spots. You can use a Venmo, you can use a PayPal, and you can also use a Zelle, which I will show you the QR code so it goes straight to my Zelle. Thanks for the support. This is Florida versus Iowa. Anthony's from Florida. He's one of the top players in Florida. Jody's a working class bull player from Des Moines, Iowa that probably plays about 690, honestly. I've known him for many years. I think we're still practicing. I'm going to get another feed ready. Manny, you there? We got Jody McLaughlin. I think he's actually a garbage man, and I'm not saying that in like a disrespectful term. Plays jam up. I mean, this could be an upset, honestly, but I don't know how much he's been playing. He's probably been playing pretty often, but I mean, I don't know even what his Fargo is, but he's a solid player. He's going to put up a fight, that's for sure. So I'm not sure where Manny went, but TvMike's here. I'm setting up another game. We're going to have Billy Thorpe and Ray Schultz on another machine. And then I have another laptop, which I have yet to decide who I'm going to put on. But like I said, and like I'm always saying, it's difficult to figure out what's going on because a lot of these matches, they're not done when they say they're being called. And then I usually just start it before it's even called, so I know I'm going to get it. I'm looking at Josh Filler and Adam Maloney. Adam's from the Pittsburgh area. I know him. But hey, we had a fantastic match with Tyler Styer and Ruslan Chinakhov. Had nearly 1,000 viewers. That was pretty amazing. Table 9 at 1 o'clock. Supposed to be. But I don't think Table 9's available yet. So what else do we got? Nicholas DeLeon and Marshall Wooten. Marshall's from very southern rural Ohio. Plays pretty good big table 9 ball, mostly on a gold crown. He's an old school player. Beat me and Jason out of 1,000, but then we beat him playing bar table 8 ball, so we broke even. Chris Suter's playing on table 8. I don't know if Mike Cease wants to get that, or I have 3 computers. He has 1, and he's actually going to set up another one, so we'll have 5 machines available to catch the action. Which is, yes, it's absolutely ridiculous to try to manage it. And I only have 1 computer with a working Zoom. My other laptop, Zoom, does not work. And, I mean, I haven't had time to figure it out. Oh, that's nice, man. Thanks. Thanks, brother. Danny Mulholland. That's sweet. Appreciate it. If you guys need work on diamond tables in the Pittsburgh / Western Pennsylvania area, hit up Danny Mulholland. Does table work in that area. Also makes some cues and shafts and stuff like that. Hey, we got a Jody fan. I'm telling you, man, this guy plays good. He nearly won the American rotation event at the Derby a couple of years ago when I did it. I mean, he's supposed to He's supposed to get outran by Anthony Meglino, but we'll see. Thanks for watching. We still got 500 viewers, so I'm just going to keep this stream on and cut the video later, I suppose. We got 230 likes. Thanks for the subscriptions. And I gotta get another machine going. And maybe Manny Talavera will come back here and entertain you. He did a great job in the last match. I really appreciate it. Hopefully a couple people have sent him a couple dollars on Cash App for doing that.
Scooter, table 48, Shane Scooter, table 48. Shane Cooper, table 48, clear on the clock. Shane Cooper, table 48.
Hey, boys and girls, for all of you all still watching, sorry I had to make a few phone calls. I am back now, and I am going to be doing
Yeah,
the
we still got
commentary
almost
here.
500 viewers, so I mean that's
Yeah,
crazy.
uh, do me a huge favor. If you're watching this and you haven't done so yet, like and subscribe. When you like that video, it pushes the algorithm out. Let's give Mike some love on the algorithm, get more people watching. I'm going to be doing the play-by-play commentary here. I just had to make a few phone calls. And what we have here is we have scoreline of 4 games to 2, and we're going to be moving right through here. Derby City Classic 2025 9-ball division, and we're going to be moving forward here. And this Anthony Meglino plays really, really well. We were watching him in the one pocket division yesterday. Anthony Meglino breaking off. Game 8. And I tell you, he hung the 9. Looks like he dropped the 1. And he looks pretty good here. He's got a couple of options. I mean, he looks like he's in pretty good shape. 9-ball hanging, he's not going to have any problems. It looks like he's going to be rolling this ball in and moving forward here. Wow, he missed that ball. That's probably going to leave a mark. This table is wide open with the 9-ball hanging. I'm pretty sure, Jody, I think McLaughlin's going to probably be able to get out from here, and it's going to tighten this thing up a little bit.
Jody's in the blue. He's from Iowa. He's a really good player.
Look at this.
Actually.
He drew that cue ball back pretty good there.
If Anthony plays bad, Jody can win.
Yeah. And how's that pronounced, Mike? McLaughlin or McLaughlin? I don't want to. The last thing I ever want to do is disrespect these guys by.
As far as I know, if I remember, it's Jody McLaughlin.
McLaughlin, yeah, that's great. And again, like I said, huge full fan here. I'm a former.
And it's Anthony Meglino.
What's that?
Anthony Meglino.
Yeah. Yeah, and we watched him play yesterday.
Yep.
Yeah, he played really good. Yeah, we were watching him in the one pocket. Yeah, Anthony Meglino plays really well. I think we're waiting for the table beside us. I think that's what we're waiting on. I think that's what the holdup is. Score line 5-2, and again, like I said, if you haven't done so yet, hit the like button and subscribe. And I will give a few shout outs in a few seconds. We did have 2 people do the Cash App $Manny T9351. We did get a $10 and a $5 Cash App in for the commentators. We really appreciate all the support You can also you can also follow both of us, myself, Manny Talavera, and Troy Jones on the Facebook. I'm a former pool owner turned marketer, and Troy is the brains in this operation, and he's taking a little PTO time. He's doing some business, but I know that Troy will be back at some point here. Looks to me like he's jumping a little bit, maybe. Yeah, he did, and he took a jump there, and we're going to be moving forward. We're having a little bit of technical difficulties. The screen jumps on us a little bit here, but other than that, we're in pretty good shape. Yeah, he came up a little bit short on this 5. I think he's going to be able to navigate this fine based on where the 6 is. He didn't really have to do a lot with the cue ball. He was fortunate there. And it hung. Yeah, and I tell you, he did come up thin on that, but I felt like he could probably get that down based on where the 6 was, and the ball hung on him. And so there would be more, ladies and gentlemen. And he drew that cue ball out really, really nice. It's very difficult to play position when that ball's deep in the pocket like that. And he drew out and got dead straight in on that ball. He hit that ball really, really well. Mike, what do we got coming up? Do you know what we're looking at here?
Well, they're still getting out a lot of these 1 o'clock matches. I mean, everything's way behind. That's why it's so hard to judge on like what's going to go up.
Yeah.
Feder Gorst is going to play Rob Saez at 4. I don't know if that's an arena game or what it is, but I mean that's pretty good match there. Round 4 is scheduled. There's no times on it. I'm going to try to do Filler and Adam Maloney coming up.
Yeah, that'll be a good one.
That'll be on my other machine, but the game that's currently playing is super slow. I got to keep watching because they might have moved it.
Right.
And if they did, it's probably already started. Oh no, it's still on table 9. I mean, this is a 1 o'clock game.
Yeah. And they tend to get behind and stay behind after they. I mean, it just gets worse and worse over time here. Now he broke and he was able to get the 1 ball down. These balls look to be in pretty good position. If he can get the 2 down, he shouldn't have any problems here. So, and he didn't like the angle. He didn't like the angle there, so he went ahead and played safe. He didn't, to me, from my vantage point here, there are a couple of options. First of all, he can see the full ball. He is hindered because the cue ball is on the rail. He can thin this ball, go 2 rails behind these 2 balls up here. That's probably what he's definitely going to probably be playing safe. The thing is, he might even be able to cross this. Yeah, he went ahead and shot at the ball, and there was really nothing wrong with shooting at the ball there because that ball did have a pocket. He just, missed that by literally a millimeter. And this table is open now. I mean, I don't think he's going to have any problems with this. And this guy shoots really straight when he gets in line. When when he gets on the right side of the ball, he usually gets out. So I think he's going to be going here. He's a little off angle. I think he can navigate this. I don't think it's going to be real difficult to move forward here. Just got to avoid the 5 a little bit. Melissa McBride. Hope to see you all later on today. I'm not sure if I'm going to make the event tonight or not. And then Jordan Torres, both of them for the cash apps. We really appreciate it. Thanks a lot, Melissa. And like I said, not sure if I'm going to make the tournament tonight. See what happens. See what comes in. See what transpires. I know Troy's going to be there. 100%. Melissa and Lee run the event, the tournament that we play in on Friday nights, Mike, and they do a really good job. And of course, Payne McBride, a world-class professional pool player at the age of like 18 or something, beats it. I mean, he runs out from everywhere but Mars. He's the professional in the family there. They all play good though. And I've been playing Lee for about 40 years or something. Lee, Troy, and I hung out together when we were younger. Anthony seemed to get a little bit thin on this ball, but I think he's going to be okay here. He came out really, really nice there, and I think that's going to take us to a score line of 7-2. 7-2, and there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. At the end of 9 games, the score is 7-2. And there will be more. If you haven't done so yet, please hit the like button. Let's get another 500 in here. Let's get the algorithm working in our favor. Definitely support Mike as much as you can by hitting the like button, subscribing to the channel. You can follow Mike, Manny Talavera, and you can follow Troy Jones on the Facebooks. I also do have a YouTube channel. We've got about 1,000 followers over there. Former pool room owner turned marketer, and of course, Troy Jones is the professional commentator and pool player in this organization. And Troy will be back at some point here. And we've got Anthony Meglino breaking off and rack number 10. These guys play the 1 ball on the side really well. He didn't make the 1, but I do think no, he didn't get a ball down. Doesn't look like it. And like I said, we really appreciate the Cash App. Every little bit helps. I need a quarter sponsor. I need a chalk sponsor. I need a Q sponsor. I need a taco sponsor. Like I said, we appreciate the love here. $ Manny T9351. Troy and I appreciate it. All contributions help. Support TvMike. Buy a Q. Subscribe to the streaming. Follow us on the Facebooks, all the socials, Facebook and YouTube. And we got Jody McLaughlin shooting at the 1 ball here. It's like he's got a fairly. I think the biggest issue is position here. I think he can probably get the 1 ball down okay. The problem is it's not going to probably come with as easy a position as he'd like, and he throws to the rail there, and that's what we've seen a lot in this. it just seems like when the balls don't, when no one drops a ball, the balls don't play well for someone to come up there and run out. And he is glued to the rail there, so that's going to make things a little bit more difficult. Score line 7-2. Anthony Meglino in the lead. So he rolled the one ball in, and he's able to get the one ball down. He made a really good shot there. Let's see what he come up with. It looks to me like he's going to be okay here. I think he has field goal position here. He's just making sure. Looked like it went by to me. And it might not have. And that's the thing from our vantage point, from the aspect ratio we have, it's a little bit tight. And you could tell, like I said, you could tell he was concerned about that. He was very, very fortunate here not to leave a return. It looks to me like he's kicking this ball, possibly playing this ball in the side off the like maybe the 5 there. And he didn't make that ball. I mean, and he actually, that's going to leave a mark. He actually left these balls open here. Yeah, I kind of thought he should. I get, he had the sideboards if he actually hit the ball there to make that ball on the side. But I like kicking the other way better, kicking from the other rail. Looks like Jody's pretty in line here to continue here and possibly run out, get the score line a little bit tighter. It looks like he's in pretty good line here. Doesn't look like there's anything wrong with this. Probably going to go with the bottom rail or just slide across. I would have wanted to be a little bit closer to the 7 based on where the 8 is, but he can go 2 rails. It looks like he slagged that in. Yeah, he's fine here. He's got stop shot position. And there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Jody McLaughlin takes game number 3 at the end of 10 games. Scoreline being 7-3, with Anthony Meglino up. If you haven't done so yet, please hit the like. Please hit the subscribe. Also, we appreciate each and every one of you all for for tuning in today and watching us. We really appreciate it. Thanks for being here. Thanks for supporting the stream. Thanks for supporting the commentators. We do. We really appreciate each and every one of you. Jody McLaughlin will be breaking off in game 11 here, moving forward. These guys seem to be playing the one ball on the side. From my vantage point, where he's breaking from, he's breaking from the right, playing the one ball in the left. He's breaking a little further over than everyone else has been breaking, and going to be a little bit more difficult. But they're hitting the one ball. Looks like to me like they're hitting about half of the one ball. But like I said, he didn't get the one down, and I think it's based on he had his cue ball a little further to the right than most of these guys are doing it. He was able to get a ball down. He does have a good look at the one, but I don't think he really has a pocket for it. I think he will bank the one ball into the lower left pocket, playing a two-way shot, holding the cue ball on this side of the table. He's looking now, like I said, there are a lot of safety opportunities. There's a lot of places to get the cue ball in the one ball, so I don't think he'll have any problem here navigating this. And there is plenty of pool to be played. This Jody guy plays really well. He can run out from anywhere. He can win one or two games and be right back in this. So, like I said, there will be more, ladies and gentlemen. This isn't over yet. And he has a really good opportunity to either play this ball if he decides to, or, like I said, get safe just by banking the one ball, one rail, and dragging the cue ball up table a little bit. Really almost doesn't even need to do anything with the cue ball, but the further up table he gets the cue ball, the safer he's going to be. He hit that ball really, really well. He chose to just drop the one ball to the bottom rail, bringing the cue ball all the way over to the left. Anthony is going to be kicking at this ball one rail, probably two rails. That's generally the way they do it so that they can get distance between the cue ball and one ball, and he's done a really good job there. Same shot coming right back at him, though, and that's what it looks like to me. Unless this guy decides to jump, he's probably going to be kicking one rail, more than likely two rails at this ball, trying to send one of these balls back down to the other end of the table. He made a really good hit on the one. He was unfortunate. He was hard-lucked not to get the one ball across more. And it looks like Anthony is going to be in pretty good shape to at least make the one, see what he's able to do here. A lot of defensive play on this table today. It's been very, very interesting. Not a lot of runouts, not a lot of packages, a lot of moving, which you don't generally see in 9-ball. From my vantage point, I can't see how close he is to that ball. He does look to be kicking one rail. Hopefully, he's got a little bit of air there. He can get a glove on the ball. But what he's going to be trying to do is get some movement here. He's definitely cut off from the two-rail angle. There's no question about that. He's going to be coming one straight across. Hitting this ball pretty firm. He'll be trying to get movement. He looks like he's got a nice angle to make this ball come out for the 5. Probably be shooting the 5 right there in the side pocket. Stop shot position. He's in pretty good line here. He'll be rolling the cue ball up, play the 8 from the side as well. And there will be more. At the end of 11 games, the score is going to be 8-3 with Anthony in the lead. And he will be breaking off, and this is the last time we'll be seeing him break in this match. If you haven't done so yet, hit the like and subscribe. We really appreciate y'all being here today. Anthony Meglino breaking off. Rack 12 to start this thing. Playing the 1 in the side. Swish. I'm not a very good commentator, but I can call that. I figured this thing out a day and a half ago.
Oh, this is a fun job. Man, you make me laugh. I mean, if you can just sit there and talk, I mean, that's most of it right there.
It sounds like Mike is having a conversation on another.
I'm talking to you. I'm screaming. I'm laughing my ass off because what you just said. But like, you can talk. I mean, that's what it is. You just got to talk.
Oh yeah, I could barely hear you. You lost your mic or something there. Yeah, you were a little light.
Oh man, no, I was laughing incredibly loud that you said I'm not a very good commentator, but I can commentate that straight in the side, swish.
Yeah, I've got that down.
Oh my god,
I've got that figured out. I'm telling you, Melissa, we need to do this. We need to just start one of these streaming things. I'd still play though, even though I don't have it out. I mean, my Fargo scores like a 47 or something, but we play. But I like commentary. I like doing the YouTube stuff.
I'm setting up another game with Josh Filler and a really good, totally unknown player from Pittsburgh. He might not like me streaming this actually, but it might be a good match. And like I said, everyone, it's really tough to do all this because we don't know when the rounds are starting. We don't know when the games are ending. All you can do is watch the camera and check the score and see if they moved the game to another table. Because this game that I'm about to start at 2 was, I mean, it's a 1 o'clock game.
Right, yeah, they're way behind here.
And I keep looking to see if they're moving the game, but they're not moving it. So I'm going to start the stream right now.
Wow, did you see that? I cannot believe he overcut that ball. That is shocking. He was dead out there, I thought.
Did not see it.
Just a bit of a reprieve here. He said, I just assumed he'd get out there. Be going three natural rails probably. Get on the 5. About to say I wasn't sure if he's going to follow there or just stop, and he looks to be in line now. So now it's going to be 5-7. But the 5 ball, I don't know if he's going to just put a stroke on this or just leave it sitting there. Yeah, he's in stop shot position now. He's in pretty good shape. Just follows through. Yeah, he got a real reprieve here. I was really surprised Anthony didn't make that ball. It didn't. It could be the ball skidded, but it just did something funny there. And Jody will be taking this rack. So like I said, there will be more. Now the question is, does this guy have a 5-pack in him? Because that's what he's going to need about now. The score being 8-4. It'd be good to see him adjust his break a little bit, move that cue ball over to the right a little bit or the left. They've been having really good success dropping that 9 in the side. When one in the side, when they break, just to the right or left of the spot there, and they hit the 1 ball about, I don't know, they're shooting like half the 1 ball withdrawal. And like I said, they've got that one ball on the side dialed in. Again, if you're just joining us, please do us a favor and hit the like and subscribe. We want to thank each and every one of you all out there for following the stream. We really, really appreciate it. Breaking off in game 13. Jody McLaughlin. Yeah, he moved over more. He moved over more to the right. Looks like low right, which is what I put on him. Now he actually adjusted and got closer to making the 1, but it just didn't quite get down. And again, look at this. No shot on the 1. And like I said, I'm just really surprised at this. We've just seen a lot of defense on this table. It just doesn't seem like people have been coming up with a shot after the break, especially when there's no ball dropped. He's pushing out. And I would venture to say he's probably going to get it back. I'd be surprised if Jody kicks at this. Yeah, I guess he left him a piece of the ball. It's really surprising there. I tell you what, he did really well with that. He got the maximum out of that shot. Now, Anthony can come in behind this ball on the left side. He's got a lot on the left side. He's got some options. He does have to guard against the scratch coming off the 1 ball. But if he's able to come off the left side here and hit the ball firm, he can get the cue ball locked up back there. It looks to me like he's wanting to kick and just stick right there. And he mixed them up, pushed the 1 ball up table some. I don't think the 1 ball. I can't. From our aspect ratio, we have trouble seeing these. I'm not sure if the one ball passes. The one ball may just pass the 9. The one ball just passes the 9. He's probably okay here. And if not, he can play safe. Well, he's got a couple of options. If not, he can play safe or he can play the 9. Just drop the cue ball on the end rail up here. To me, it looks like he's got about half a pocket here at best, if that. Being down 8-4, I wouldn't want to shoot at half a pocket. He might be better off banking the one ball across the table, crossing the 1, and dropping the cue ball 2 rails. We'll see what he does here. Looks like he's going. Looks like he thinks he can go. He can get there. He took door number 2. It looks like he played the 9, and there's nothing wrong with that from where he was at there. Don't think there's a pocket for the one ball. He can play the one ball off of that ball. He can also play the combo there. I think he's looking to see if he can get a round table, around 3 rails. He's a little flat on the one ball to do that. I think, okay, he's looking to see if he can get position, I think. Position here. We'll see what he does. And then, like I said, he might be able to just roll the one ball in here. You know, from the angle that we have, we can't see exactly what they're shooting at. The one ball may even go clean. He may be able to just go straight in and not have any problems here. And there you have it. He's got a little work to do here. I just felt like he could get over more when he shot that. I thought he could come in shallower than he came in. We'll see what he does here. That's probably gonna get the job done. That's pretty thin. He's gonna have trouble getting on this ball. I think the side rail's cut off here a little bit. And the thing is, even if he can check the cue ball with right and get a hit, it's going to be hard to get any kind of distance there. Yeah, he's in a bad spot. Now, he can't come to the side rail, even if he's shooting up a little bit, and put low right hand English on the ball to check the cue ball back to get a hit. But it's not easy. So look, actually, he looks like he's leveling off. It looks like he may not be blocked off as much as I thought, which is good, because if that's the case, he might be able to juice this and come 2 rails into that ball and get some distance or movement there. We'll see how the cue ball reacts when he comes off the rail. That'll kind of give us an idea of what kind of, how much spin he had to put on it. Yeah, there might be a little gap between those 2 balls, because that's what it looks like. And look at that, he kicked that ball right in. What a great shot. Especially being down 8-4. Happens every time I'm playing, think I'm there. Guy kicks the ball in, runs out on you. Don't have to like it. Now he's got a real tester here with the score line. Let's see how he handles it. Anthony's shooting for the case game here. It looks like he's in pretty good shape. As long as he can just stay down and make this ball. Well, I thought that he clearly, to me, it looked like he had a full ball on that pocket. I mean, yeah, full pocket on that ball. I don't know why he didn't. He stood up a little bit, but to me, it looked like the angle he had, he wasn't going to have any problem getting there. And again, he might have been partially hooked. We don't have the best angle to commentate here. We're not seeing exactly what they're seeing, but Jody will live to play another day. He has an opportunity to get out here. Always rooting for the underdog. Always hoping for a close match. That's what we're looking for here. Let's see what he can do with the cue ball. See if he can get down there and develop something. He's a little flat. He's got to get the cue ball down. Looks like he's wanting to go forward. He got the maximum out of that. Hennessy and who? Wow, I'm surprised he didn't get that ball down. He looked like he was in pretty good shape. But there is still a little life to be left here. This is not. It's not easy. That ball is so deep. It is not easy to get that cue ball out of there and up table. See what the last time he had one of these, he handled it really well. Yeah, he just floated. He did great. He made a really good shot there. All he's got to do is get a little draw on this cue ball. This should be Rackeritas. Should be over here. Draw the cue ball a little bit. Even though I on a good day might be able to make these, I think I'm going to call it. We can call this one in, ladies and gentlemen. I think he's going to get out here. And there you have it, pool fans. Anthony Meglino takes down Jody McLaughlin. Both great players, great match. We've got a lot more pool coming for you. I hope Mike's got some great stuff lined up. I want to thank each and every one of you all for being here and supporting the stream, supporting the podcasters, supporting Mike. We really appreciate each and every one of you. And Mike, what do we got? What do you got for us?
Well, there's two tables open now. There's two machines open now. Billy just finished his match. Hennessy's about to play somebody, but the really good matches are scheduled for 4. Rob Saez, Feder Gorst, Shane Van Boning, and Tyler Styer. That'll probably be in the arena, I would think. If they're not doing an arena match for that. Chris Reinhold and Lance Mitchell, that's at 1. I mean, they haven't started yet.
Right.
But Chris Suter and Tyler Schultz. Chris is from Canton. He's my buddy. He owns the pool room that I go to. He's about a 7:30.
Wow, that's pretty sporty.
Yeah, he's the best player in the area, I'll tell you that.
That's really good.
Table 8. If the 2:30 matches are going to start on time, it's a different story.
Right.
Because there's a whole bunch of different matches. Oscar
On April
Dominguez,
20th, 2022.
Mika, Alex Pagulayan. Actually, Mika's playing a guy from Pittsburgh right now. Table 11. Scheduled for 2:30. Well, that ain't him, I know that. But what we can do is we can change the.
Who's going to be playing here? Who's practicing?
I don't know if that's practice, actually. It might be a match. It's Ricky Evans and Oliver Johnson. See, it's 6-5, and the 2:30 game is supposed to be on this table. Is Mika imminent? So you're just.
Who's Mika going to be playing?
Billy McCollum. He's from around the Pittsburgh area.
Okay. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're giving you a little bonus action.
Yeah, I just don't know what to grab, really.
Right, exactly.
It's so confusing.
That's a double foul. It's something I would have done. Missed the ball and hit the drink. Story of my life right there, people.
Josh Filler and Adam are about to play. That's the thing. See, if I knew this was going to be over, I could just do it over here.
Right, exactly, yeah.
I typically don't want to put 3 matches in a file either, but I don't want to scare all the viewers off. $400. Then I have to split files on YouTube. I'm not even sure how to do it, really. Use the YouTube video editor.
There's probably a number of ways to do it. I mean, you can also just download it and cut it in half, right?
Well, then you got to re-upload it, and that kills all your analytics for the video. Like, there's no.
Oh yeah, you don't want to do that.
Like,
right.
There's no point in us having 300 likes on the video if I just re-upload it.
Right. Well, I thought. Oh, I didn't realize. I thought you could. Thought you could download that and then create more files from it.
I mean, I could, but then you'd have to re-upload it and make a new. It's a totally new record then.
Oh wow. Yeah.
I couldn't just re-upload it to the same.
Right, I get what you're saying.
The same file, yeah.
Yeah. In the air.
3.
Nice jump.
Let's look on 23. Somebody was talking about this game.
He got the cue ball over that ball real good. He's unfortunate he didn't come out with a better shot there.
That's my fault. I'm missing a period in the camera code.
Yeah.
Well, this would be a nice view.
Who's this?
I think it's supposed to be that Chris Reinhold game.
Man, Chris plays really good.
I think this guy actually beat John Gabriel
Yeah.
last night. Lance Mitchell, Chris Reinhold, 23. That's what this is supposed to be. And he's just practicing, so they're about to start.
Right. Yeah.
I mean, we can watch this. I have no problem with that. Let's see, the file says Tyler Styer, Ruslan Chinakhov, Jody McLaughlin, Anthony Meglino. You can't fit another match in there.
Right.
I can put it in the description,
Right.
but I can't put it in the title. This is one of the rare side angle views that looks pretty good. I'd rather restart it, but like I said, I'll lose 400 viewers. If you guys all come back, I'll restart, I promise. If you promise to come back, I'll restart it, because I'd rather cut new videos. Did I hear 400 people say yes? Okay.
Yeah. That'd be great.
Chris Reinhold and Lance Mitchell. See, yeah, they're about to start, so I'll cut it real quick. Come back in 2 minutes.
Hit me up. It's TvMike. Let's get streaming.